Okay. I think we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. Today is April 3rd, 2025. Off stream, I did some reflecting and thinking about how to. Oh, the mic is not working. Hold on. Sorry, testing. Testing. Okay. Hello, everybody. I did some reflecting. I want to make the stream a little bit better quality, so I added the timer that I can control through my computer here with the Pomodoro. So this will be nice when we can start the sessions. And then I wanted to start today's stream by talking about what we did yesterday, just to recap. So what we did yesterday was I was able to implement some new features in the app, which is good. And for those who are new, I'm building a file transfer application that basically checks the source and a destination folder, and it checks every single file in the source to see if there's any new files. It only wants to import the new files. So what we did yesterday is we implemented this rescan button. Like, it's really nice. Like, if you look at it, it like spins and stuff, which is cool. And then let's do a test. Finder, video projects, import magic tests. Let's make another one of these. Have both of these open. These files are here. This is a 2009 file. What we did yesterday is we made sure that the files, so if we rescan here, you'll see that these files, they don't exist in not just this folder, but the folder here. It scans every single file and everything. And then when we do the scan, then we can import the files. So what I did yesterday is this wasn't working. So it says it's scanned now, and then now you're importing it. And then, yeah, so then it asks you if you want to delete the files, because a lot of times my use case is that I have a camera and then I want to move all the files from the camera into my computer, and I only want to remove the new ones. But sometimes I will leave the old ones on my camera because I just want to look at them through the camera, and then it gets really confusing which ones are actually backed up or not. So here, if we press yes, then it does deleting, and you can see here that the files are being deleted, which is great. And here we have date created. Ooh. Stop. Oh, we're having an issue here. Okay. So it works, but then the metadata isn't getting copied over correctly, because that was a bug we fixed yesterday also. We fixed it here with copy files to destination by adding the metadata, but it seems that the metadata actually isn't being saved over correctly, which is a big problem, because I was confused in how this is even getting added here. Date last open, nope. Get info. So yeah, this indeed is incorrect. It brings it over to the correct place. Set file. Okay. Well, anyways, that's something we'll need to fix today, which is totally fine. We'll need to fix that. So the recap of yesterday's stream is we updated the file transfer statuses to begin working with import with importing, deleting, etc. Done. This one says it's done. And then we updated the copy files function to keep the metadata correct, but it is no longer working. You need to spend time to fix that. And then we also added a rescan button that will trigger a rescan manually. So today, that's what we did yesterday. We did that in about 2 hours, which is very good. And then today what I want to do is I want to work and stream until 5 o'clock. And any of y'all are welcome to join me. In the description, I added a description of like my process on how I'm going to do these streams from now on. Basically, you know, I have a really hard time focusing and doing the stuff that I need to do, and I just end up wasting my time doom scrolling or playing video games or whatever. So whether, you know, I have undiagnosed ADHD or some attention issues, I found that in the past week that I've been streaming, I've been wanting to make this app. I've been trying to build it for 3 years, and a lot of this work that I've done in the past, literally just 2 weeks of streaming, has been things I've been thinking about for a year or two, and I just keep getting blocked and I won't do it. So this is like a body doubling stream, which I found on YouTube. It's like basically you have a buddy that comes and sits with you, and because they're there kind of holding you accountable, then you will do the work that you're supposed to do and focus. So this stream has made it very easy for me to be held accountable, even if nobody is watching. The fact that I am streaming live and I need to, I can't really screw around because my screen is being recorded. It helps me a lot. And then, so basically, the way I want to do the stream is this Pomodoro methodology. And essentially, it's a spin on the typical Pomodoro where we are going to have 25-minute working sessions. That's the same. But the thing is, before you start any of the work, I spend the first 25 minutes of like a working session by figuring out what my goals and intentions are. And then I plan out the sessions basically of like the work I'm gonna do. So I wanna stream until 5. So that's about, right now it's 1:38. So hopefully by 2 we can get started on the work, and then that's like 6 sessions. So 6 different sessions. I'm gonna spend the first 25 minutes or so planning out the work and the stuff that I want to get done today, and then seeing how it can fit into 6 25-minute sessions. And it's totally fine. Like a lot of times I totally mess up the estimation of how much I can do in a 25-minute session. But I think this gives me more of like a plan, and it's like, oh, like I need to do these things and I need to be done in this order, so I can just check them off, you know, so and then after each session, typically you have a 5-minute break. But what I want to do with the 5-minute break is just like chat with people and, you know, relax. And hopefully you've potentially done work too, or you have like questions or whatever about how to do this. We can chat during that time. And then I also take a little bit of that. I take that time to write what went wrong and went good during that session, and then to adjust the next sessions. So without further ado, I'm gonna get started. Hope that everyone enjoys the stream. I think I'm gonna put on some music. I think that will be chill. Let's put some music on. Yeah, I think that's working. Sounds good to me. But yeah, let's get started. I talk a lot, so if that's distracting you, I'm sorry. So let's get this started. Pomodoro. So first session in. Session 1. Intention, setting goals. Okay. So what I want to do today is number 1. Create a to-do. This a little bigger. Better. Create a to-do list. So check that off. Very good. I want to fix files being transferred, being copied over with incorrect metadata. This can potentially be accomplished by using FS Extra's copy sync as opposed to the streaming that I have been using. Weird. Yes. Okay. Strange that it worked yesterday. And it would be really cool if I could work on a file filtering feature that basically I want to have a file feature that's like it only selects and imports files that are a certain date or older. We can hard code this as like 1 year, 6 months, 1 year, 1.5 years, etc. from this date. May need to add some type of drop in the header. I wonder how to do the filtering. Maybe I could create something that pops up when I click this. That could be interesting. Or clicking the date header, and glide table. Key. At the end of this stream, it would be really nice if I can offload files from my computer to my hard drive, my external hard drive, which would be a very good test for Import Magic. So my computer right now, it's getting pretty full of stuff. I think I only have, I have 312 gigabytes left of 4 terabytes. I bought a really big terabyte computer because I wanted to use this for like hecka long. But yeah, I think this would be really good today to just get this file filtering feature, that file feature archive feature. And then I think this archive feature slash safe delete. Create a safe delete function that will double check all the files that already exist. I think this is okay because I think this can be a new feature. So we can just like archive slash safe delete feature. We can reutilize the current UI to add a safe delete mode. This will scan for all files that already exist in the source plus destination. This will scan for all the files that already exist in the source destination and select them. Once they are selected, we can further filter out the files by date. We'll only select the ones that are I mean, most of the time you just want to safe delete everything that match. I think the first thing would be, because this SSD has nothing on it that I would want to keep, so I just want to first buy this. Safe delete mode is like kind of something that is lesser priority for today. I mostly want to get the file filtering working so that I can archive all the files on my computer that are all the files on my computer that are like 1 or 1.5 years old. The problem also, as I'm realizing, another problem is that, do I want to store all of the files loose, or do I want to keep their file structure based from, move that into the root? That could be an interesting problem to solve. So basically, if I have like source slash project one slash snoopy.mp4, do I want this to end up as destination slash snoopy.mp4, just like loose, or destination slash project dash one slash snoopy.mp4? I think it's interesting to think about what I would want here, because I'm not exactly sure right away, because I could see myself wanting to archive some of my old video projects that I've created, but I want to keep the exact format. I could see myself wanting this because I think this is extremely useful, but this will cause a lot of complexity to keep the file structure, which I can figure out, but it might be a lot of work for today. But I think that this is catching my mind. So I think I'm going to try to scope this out to break these down into smaller little things that I can work on today. So today, this only selects files that are a certain date or older. So I can get this working. Pretty sure that I'm gonna look into this piece by piece, but I think that the way that it works right now is we have use runtime file system, scanned files. So this is the runtime file. The runtime file has an importing, it has files table. This also has a selected, it has selected on it. So I can control that from the very top level here. Select file. Yep, I have select file here. So what I can do is I can unselect these based on a filter that I apply. Using glide table. Okay, I'm going to need to look into the table that I use. Glide table. Storybook. And see how we can utilize this. Storybook. Filter column. I don't know what that means. Bug? Oh, these are bugs. Where do I update this though? Oh. Oh, that's cool. There's a search built in. Filtering down. You can update it however you want based on search inputs. What does that mean? Oh, wow. Oh, this is how you... This makes no sense. I think it's just every single letter you write. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to do this myself. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna have to implement this myself. But that's okay, not a big deal. And glide table. I already have some checks here. Sorted data. Pretty sure this is wrong. That's not even the right API. This might be tricky just in the first place, man. Very simply, just going to add like a filter. Use this filter. Okay, so add a filter. All right, for session 2, we're gonna implement this. First, let's do this first, and then I think we can get all this done. So let me just keep scoping this out. Once we have the filter button working, then on click, we want to create some type of dialogue, or what's the best way to create dialogue? A part of the header. That's really tough. Maybe it would pop down. checkboxes, one that is. Okay. Then this is this is what I want to have. Okay. So here with the this is the end. Okay. Then I think for keeping the structure, that's an interesting problem to solve because relatively wherever the file structure is. So if I import it like this, then I want to import it with the video projects as the root. I think that can be done. This I can look into session 3. It's quickly becoming very, very complicated. It's not an easy problem to solve, I guess. Honestly, it's fine. If we have time to look into this, that would be cool. But I think this is not that important. I think it's more important to just get this working. And then I already have a way of sorting it. So basically it moves all the files loosely. Oh. How to handle duplicates. Sweet. All right, let's take a short break. Okay. Here for the results, what is this? We have, I think the goals, I think we have a good, clear understanding of what exactly we're going to implement in the next session. However, the rest is up in the air because I seem to be a bit. Yo, what's up, PJ? I'm good, man. How are you? How was the lunch? All right, so resolve. Oh no, did all your food go bad? That fucking sucks. Infuse on what feature too. Fuck, damn, yeah, you should definitely get compensated for that. That's so stupid. I think we have a good, clear understanding of exactly what you're doing and implement. Okay, so that's okay. Just keep thinking on it, chew on it. I don't really think it's that important as long as I get the files in there. It would kind of be nice if I could keep the things in the correct way, in the same structure, but it's a bit complicated. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna zen out for a second, 2 minutes. Oh, I mean, what is the startup? I mean, they can take you out to lunch. They can do that at least. Wow, that's pretty insane. Small jet engines? That sounds like something you need to have a lot of money for. Like millions of dollars. Oh. Alrighty. Let's take a second. You've been planning this out, it's frying my brain. Oh. What can you do there? Don't you need to be like a mechanical engineer? Why would a software engineer who knows how to make web apps be useful? Alright, I'm gonna lock in, gonna get this bread. Let's try to fix in. Alright, import.ts, this thing is messing up, buddy. Go back to this. should be updated. Now let's test this out. Okay, I see. So this is an issue here. Weird. Oh yeah, you told me about that. The connecting their software with the things. That's probably like ancient fucking APIs. It's weird. Why is the source path incorrect? Birth time is that, so uh, I see. It's not updating the birth time. And then when we reinitiate the file, there's an issue with the unique constraint, so that's probably due to the no clue actually. All the wrong time, bro. Date created is even wrong. Hey, I do just need to end up using copy sync. It was so weird that it worked yesterday. That's completely wrong. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess I do need to use this preserve timestamps. It's okay. I don't really need to have the progress of it importing, as long as I know that it's loading or whatever. Okay, let's try this out. Interesting. Completely wrong. What the fricks? It's 0 bytes. These are invalid. some of these things don't even get imported all the way. Oh. This is the Mac OS. Oh, I don't know. Oh wow, this is super tricky. I wonder if I import this thing into my photos library. Okay, I'm going to put my photos library to the side. I just drag this into here and see when it thinks it is. Yeah, it thinks it's still completely wrong day. That's weird. Oh, so it says it's January 3rd, 2024. So there's supposed to be some data. Guess it's fine, but it's so weird that. Oh, I'm so cringe. It's creating it in the correct folder, but the file is incorrect. So it's chill. It's maintaining the data. Okay, I'm Gucci. Like it's creating in the that day folder, so it's fine. It's just stupid. Interesting. I think I can undo all this. It's obviously creating it in the correct day of the folder. But it's not even importing it correctly. It's sending 0 bytes. Dang, I got caught up. It's gonna take me way longer to fix this. Definitely a big issue. Okay, that works. I think that's fine. I'm happy with that. I have a unique constraint on this files table. This should be unique. Do 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 do. idiot. Completed callback. Okay, yeah, that works. Workity work. Bam. Alright. That's chill. But then I think if I move these files. Okay, let's take a break. Let's go take a break. Short break. Alright, we're locking in. Wow. Results. Wow, the deleting of the file, copying over of the files is a lot more complicated than initially understood. The metadata of when the created is different from the metadata of the file creation date, etc. So we need to add a tool to read the exif data off the MP4 to get it working. The filtering will definitely not be able to be done in the next session. All right, let's move this. Just keep moving them down. This is gonna be like session 6. I feel like. The next one, test out how to, if the files are need to take a look at it. Okay, alrighty, so yeah, that's a freaking problem and a half. It's the files maybe created on the wrong day. Oh, but we'll look into that the next thing. Pedro, you still there? Wait, you said you're gonna get dinner. Are you gonna get dinner for the with the founder again? Compensation. I demand compensation. Oh, nice. That's cool. Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh. Sometimes you get like this would be a bug that would honestly have me rolling. I would not be happy. Basically, I just realized that when you import the files, they don't preserve their timestamp. So like this gets imported correctly on the initial one, but then it modifies the file so that they have a new created time. And I think what I've been doing is I've been creating the files based off the created time, not off when the file was captured from the camera or whatever. So that's like a big problem. Yeah, files are really tricky. The more I look into it, the more complicated it gets every single time. All right, let's go again. Lock in, focus time. Let's see where this is being used. It should be. Of source files or source files. Queried. Oh, I need to look at process files. Date.created is the birth time, so what I actually need to do is here. I realized that the file dot birth time is incorrect. So freaking tricky, man. What's the real file? What is a real file? I think I do have to use EXIF tool, but EXIF tool's so slow. Oh. That's the problem, man. I already have it, but so freaking slow. It makes everything like insanely slow. Let me update it. Oh god, I just manually do it. It's pretty annoying. 29.9, 29.3. Alright, that works. So let's try to use this, I guess. It's very, very slow. Well, let's try it, I guess. Let's put in the AI. Put the AI in the bag. Accept all. Oh shit. Oh dude. It's unbelievable. Whatever Trump is doing, the man's not cooking. That's just a fact. He's not cooking. Oh, it causes me so much dismay. It's really just insane. I'm just insanely shocked that. Oh yeah, DoorDash got hit hard. Very, very sad times, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's only stressful if you let it be stressful. Like, stocks go down, stocks go up. It's like, I guess, that's life. Bro, these fuckers, bro, they created this new file format. That's so cooked. Oh my god. Oh, tattoo ISO string. Need a type guard here. Huh? What is that? Why is this? What is this maybe shit? Oh my god, this is so cringe. Clean this up and oh, doesn't work. It's fucking trash. Okay, whatever. That's chill. Okay, so we have the birth time. That's when we do the import.ts, copy destination path, copy file destination. How do we calculate the destination folder? That should be good, maybe. Actually, why is the time zone incorrect? So this. Alright, let's see. Oh, this files is just very confusing. This. UTC. Okay. Let's try this extended zone. That's 1-3 at 3:36. So this is what I had in my Photos app was imported 2:26. April 3 at 2:26. That's pretty close. Wait, no, that's wrong. Oh, it's perfect. Oh my God, it works. Okay, let's go. Let's go freaking Lakers, bro. That's Lakers as F. Wait, this was not working this whole time, basically. That's nice. How long does this take now? This is gonna take forever. Why are screenshots showing it twice? Why is everything showing up twice? No, this is chill. It's got one screenshot. Wow, this one thing I learned a lot. Definitely learned a lot. This will take a while. Videos and pictures is ginormous. Well, that's a new problem. Yeah, it does slow it down a lot. The EXIF tool stuff is just really, really slow. I don't know if there's like an easy way to speed it up. This timer is also horrible at updating. this works, which is totally chill. Okie dokie. Dang it, this day got really derailed, but at least I'm not making no progress. This is correct. These EXIF data is actually correct. Short break. Oh, dang it. That's tough. That's really tough. Ugh. Really tough to figure out. Because I've slowed down the application extremely a lot. Because this XF tool thing to get the date is really, really, really slow. That's why I didn't use it in the first place, because I didn't want to deal with it being slow. But I guess that's like necessary to do also. Okay, let's write down what we have done today. So, results. We ended up having to add EXIF tool entered into the situation, but it's really annoying because it slows down everything a lot. I should add a timer. How much it slows it down when processing the files. So yeah, so if it slows down everything a lot, it's kind of like frustrating. Yeah, it's okay. Just one step at a time. The filtering, getting the filtering done today doesn't seem like it's gonna happen unless I can miraculously in this next session get like, I don't know, get like if it's slow, it's okay, but this is not working. Oh. Yeah. When switching to a recent destination and file.date created. It is supposed to create a new transfer profile and begin scanning. It says that files.date created is null, and this is why it is failing. Need to take a look at the process files, see if there is. Fuck, man. Date created, so this gets passed in as a null somewhere. key. All right, let's lock in. We are going to get this working. I'm pretty sure that this issue here is due to, so this is super slow now because we're accessing all of the EXIF data to get the dates. Maybe it isn't necessary to get the dates of the destinations. It's only necessary to get the data of the imports. Yeah, because that doesn't change anything. Maybe they can make that faster by just so much slower. Maybe this can be done all asynchronously too. We can take a look into that later, but I just want to make sure that the basic functionality is working. So, use runtime file system. So there's an error just in the default issue. Maybe that's what's going on. Not null constraint failed. I need to start this from scratch. Where is this erroring? console login, a million things. Maybe it does print there, so I can maybe. Okay, this invalidate. I see. Invalidate. Oh yeah. Default to. Yeah, I see, because there's a file there that is. There's a file that is like Super Saiyan Goku. This doesn't have any exit data because it's just this is an invalid date. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Wow, we're handling a lot of edge cases today, which is good. All right, let's try that. Okay, nice. We're happy with that. Sweet. Okay, so that means that this was fixed. Then we're going to try to. This is not scanning, which doesn't make any sense. Why? But we'll check it out. that ain't scanning. So that's not scanning. That's not scanning. Okie dokie, that's fine. If it doesn't want to scan, it's fine. Just do whatever you like. Really glad that we have ChatGPT to reduce the friction on this kind of stuff. Just accept it all, just see. What plugin are you asking about? Oh, this one here. This is Trey. It's the TikTok VS Code. TRAE. It looks like this. Yeah, TikTok's VS Code. They literally forked VS Code and added ChatGPT. It's like Cursor. Have you heard Cursor? Cursor and then Trey. So Trey is like Cursor but for free. So the Chinese are taking all of my data. No, I don't pay for it. It's completely free. It's literally chill. It's like this is completely free. I pay for Perplexity though, but I have a 1 year subscription for free. But it's gonna end in like September, so I'm probably going to cancel it then. Just a cheap guy, you know, just so cheap. Handle volume added. So these process files. No, it's literally just trade your data for free shit, bro. Wow, I think it's actually untenable how many files the videos and pictures thing has, so it's actually just slow as F. It probably takes like an hour. I need to add this to be async. Okay, so this is actually taking hella long to process the pictures. Yeah, bro, just use this shit. It's fucking chill. I canceled Cursor. I haven't looked back. It's not like paying for these AIs is gonna make you code anymore. Just as long as whatever. Even the freaking free VS Code ChatGPT 4.0 is all right. It's not terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this piece by piece as opposed to. Oh, this is definitely adding this fucking call is definitely slow as shit. It's still fucking going, bro. Wow. This exit, that's why I removed this EXIF data thing, because it's like 3 terabytes of shit. It's literally crazy. Holy shit. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of files. Yeah, it's still going. It takes that long each time. Okay, I'm gonna need to slowly insert the next one. So I think that's the issue. this accent. Just either needs to be done. Holy crap, it's still freaking going. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's still going. It's actually going still. That's so bad. That's interesting though, but likely don't need to even account for this. Where the F is the thingy? Maybe I only need to account for the date when it's being imported over. I don't need to. Okay. There are several routes. And go down to speed this up. It looks like it's actually only to make the call to EXIF tool when the is being copied over, and to display the file's date to the user. Creation date to the user. And passive on badges post all at once. Stop checking the date on any important metric volumes that are only destinations. Only need to check sources. Okay, that is I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Got 5 minutes of a break, and then yeah. Okie dokie. Artichokey. Didn't realize the music stopped. Okay. What should I do for this thingy? Just got a drink. Still going. That's low. Three minutes to scan everything. Holy shit. Damn. It all works though, I guess. Yeah, that's insane. There's these three different things that we can do. Just ask AI what we should do. Before I start the next session, I'm gonna figure out what we need to do here. So. Yeah, it makes sense. iOS doesn't handle this. That's why it's so effing slow. Hi Manzoni Gamer. I'm working on a file transferring app right now. Today I've been fixing a lot of bugs and making things work better. But right now it's in a state that fixing a huge bug. Basically what this does is when you go and delete files from, say you want to import files into, so I have this folder and I want to import it into this export test folder, but I don't want to check all of these folders to see if my files exist. So I'm just going to set import test, export test, and my app checks if the files exist. So if I scan, these files don't exist, so I'm going to import them. And yep, they got imported and they should exist right here now. Voila! I made this because I'm a content creator and this is a big pain point of mine. I've been trying to fix this, but it seems like every time I get close to releasing this and getting it working, it has a bug that I need to fix. That's huge. And today, what's going on? The problem is that the dates of the files of when they're taken on the camera are different than the dates when they're created. So it's a big problem. And what the issue is when I check the data using this tool, it's really slow. It makes it potentially 30 times slower. So it's kind of bad. Skip exif reading entirely for destination volumes. Use a set for faster extension checking. I'm trying to determine if this first start this out with, my gosh. All right, I'm gonna start the next session. It's 25 minutes of work. My intention is to this is kind of make or break it. Oh, that's the tray editor by TikTok or ByteDance. And the chat on the side is just ChatGPT or whatever. I'm writing this app in Electron, which is like what Discord is written in, and Slack. Okay. Begin passing. Okay, this is gonna require a big fat refactor. We may need to refactor significantly where we can process batches. We can skip any volume. Okay, let's do that first. So can add this set check. Ah, I see. So, oh, increase font size. So I actually am writing this app in React as well, but this is like a hook that all of my code lives, most of my global state lives in. It's a pretty gnarly file, but then essentially what Electron is my app is actually a React app, but it allows you to hook up to Node on the background. So in the back end, Node is, oh, that's definitely not what I want. But in Node on the back end allows you to interact with like the file system and stuff. So that's how I'm getting access to all of the data on the back end. But I have had to write everything myself because file systems are super complicated, which I have realized because I've worked on this for 3 years. But okay, I think I have extensions or movie types. .mp4, I could just do that. Shared video extensions, image extensions, okay. Hire you. I don't even have a job. Are you looking for a job right now? I quit / got fired a couple years ago, and I've just been trying to like find myself and finish this app. I think I can do EXIF extensions. Oh yeah, vanilla is pretty fire. I think that everyone should write in vanilla.js first before they learn React. Or while they're learning React, they should be writing a lot of vanilla. Like document.add event listener, document add element, all these basic things should be able to do all that kind of stuff, and then you get really, really, what is it? Fluent in the language. I love JavaScript. It's a lot of fun to write. When you can't write something in React, but then you can just write it in vanilla JavaScript, it's pretty clutch. Alright, so this logic here is not working correctly. So I think this save here, again, flashing files to client batch as opposed to all at once. This is good. Strike that. Don't, this is not useful. Begin passing files and batches as opposed to all at once. That would be quite good, except that when you have something that's like 3 terabytes and you're trying to move it over, I think that's why maybe I should just create a limit. Yeah, this is my own app. Yeah. Every single line is written by me, built on the beauty of open source technology. This is heckin' angy. So many renders. Okie dokie. So we have those recent destinations. Should be multiple transfer profiles. So there's 2 transfer profiles here. And oh, that's stupid. Where's destination? Oh, there we go. I'm breaking too early. Oh, break destroys the things. That's why. Stupid. Okay. Videos and pictures. Okay, this is working perfectly, so that's good. What we need to do, it's better in the fact that every other transfer app doesn't account for all the files within it. Because it's really annoying because you will set up your own files in a certain way, but then you can go like this. Like, it's really easy to just do this. Like, oh, you want to drag and drop this into this folder. Like that, right? And then it'll be like, oh, it already exists. Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to like replace it? Do you want to keep both or whatever? Or do you want to stop? Like, that's fine, but when you drag these files into here, they don't have a problem doing it, but then the files exist in the other folder that I was just in. So it's not really that helpful. And a lot of times you want to move the file, you just want to know, like, is it safe or not? Does the file exist anywhere? So this is what my app does, is it just checks everywhere for it, for the stuff. That's good, I fixed that. I think what needs to happen is actually just I need to create a hard limit on how many files the user can import at a time. Because if there's like just too many files, then it's just gonna take really effing long. So I just, for now, I'll just, because I trust in my algorithm and the different algorithm, that we'll just do like, let's see. No, the app works all locally on your computer. There's no cloud involved, which I think is cool. That's why I'm building an Electron. Kind of confusing that how I would communicate to the user that they've reached like a limit or something. I guess there can be like a status. Looking for this, okay. If it's really intense like that, then I might have to no, but I actually have to process it because I don't know which ones have been imported or not. So having an idea that I want to limit the users files limit, but don't have a lot of the things that I want to do later, it's impeded by this. It's like a big blocker. Because if I have like a 3 terabyte source, then it's going to be really, really slow to integrate everything. Yeah, I think it's really never too late to get started on doing anything, as long as it's not like becoming like an NBA star. And like when you wait a long time to do something, sometimes you get a lot of perspective on how to do it that probably could help you do what you finally decided to get started doing. And it might smooth a lot of things over. Like, I started coding a lot later than all of the people who studied CS in college, but I think like when I decided to learn how to code, I just like fell in love with it, and you know, here I am. Been a software engineer for like almost a decade now. When I got let go from my job, still coding. Not that it's like, I'm pretty sure I could easily find a job, but I just believe that this is like the direction I need to go in to finish this, because I feel like, I think the problem with that video that I made is like, it's never too late to get started. It's just like, getting started is like hard, but it's also quite easy. Finishing what you start is extremely humbling, because I think I've started a lot of things in my life and I haven't finished them, and then you get into the habit of not finishing things and like breaking these promises to yourself, saying that you're gonna get fit, you're gonna start your own business or whatever, like you're gonna stop eating gluten or something, but you end up not doing that, and then psychologically it's like bad for your brain. And I think like that's kind of where I've been at for the past couple of years, not finishing this. So I'm trying to lock in and get it going. Yeah, I really appreciate you though. Thanks for watching my videos and tuning into the stream. Jeez. I'm really code blocked here. Physicist, data scientist. That's cool. I have no idea how to get into that, but you definitely can do it, especially if you're 20. Web dev to data science to physics. Yeah, I mean, what I think is like, you don't need to wait for that to happen, because I think a lot of like people think their dreams are like a step thing, like first dream unlocks second dream, and then second dream unlocks third dream or whatever, you know. But I think you can, like a lot of successful people, I think, to do a lot of different things, like they work on all the dreams simultaneously with varying efforts. You know, like I think the people that I really envy in my life have always been those people that have had a lot of balance. And because I'm a very all or nothing type of person, and I think the people who are like chill in school, but they also did like extracurriculars they liked, and they did all of these things, and they kind of were just not overthinking things and just kept going at it. They are the people that they didn't stress too much about school or too many things, because they had so many different things going on. It's really hard to keep that balance, but those are the people I looked up to the most, that they could do a lot of different things and be very my brain is not working right now. I do have a cache already, but then yeah, paying the bills is quite important for sure. But yeah, I think you can still like be interested in physics and like stay up to date on it and stuff, and like talk to people about it, or like find something else outside of work that can keep you interested in it, so that you don't lose that. Or you're just maybe potentially be dreaming about it your whole life, and it'll be something that always eats away at you that you didn't put more time into it. So just little by little. It's not everything, is it all or nothing, and your life isn't just to pay the bills. There is this part of why you have that direction you want to go, and you should try to balance that with reality. Idealism and realism in balance with each other. I was hoping to move my files today, but I don't think it's possible because make stale, I think. Yes. Well, Pedro, you remember my friend Chance? He was like that. So freaking smart. Like, we studied like the hardest major in college, chemical engineering, and they just literally, they were like into botany. They were like growing plants. They made beer. They did like tons of like things they're interested. They got into like meditation, biking, like all these different things, and they also got like a 3.7 GPA. Like in the hardest major, barely even studying. So it was like really impressive that people just, they didn't just do one thing. Yeah, they were very impressive. They always made me feel like, wow, there must be a genius. But I think I was just lazy. Yeah, like you just lock in, You don't waste time. You don't doom scroll on your phone, and you just do more of the stuff that you care about, Because it's easy to just waste your time. Okay, so this function gets called, wait, where is this getting called? Oh, maybe I'm not calling this. Start drizzle, boot up, migrate. Okay, so boot up, validate the license, create the window, activate it, start drizzle. Okay, that's done. All right, let's take a break. I'm gonna hit 2 more sessions and then call it a day. Yeah, I mean, I really didn't like chemical engineering, and that's why I wasn't locked into it. But honestly, I was just like doom scrolling Facebook every single day and just gloving. That was the only thing I was into, was just gloving. Just like, I was just super into gloving. That's like all I cared about in college. That was... Oh, I'm actually pretty ignorant about what's happening in Syria. What's like the situation, and like why do you feel that way? All right, can you teach us some Syrian? Is this correct? Marhaba? Marhaba? Oh, this is pretty based. Fuck. Is everyone just like super locked in on like making money and stuff because it just sucks, I guess, or like it's scary? I'm really sorry about that. If I say this, is it disrespectful? Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Marhaba. Shit. $100 a month? Damn. That's like what's like the way that people are trying to get out of it? Like obviously becoming a software engineer, like are you trying to like immigrate somewhere? Not at all. Not at all. Try saying it. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Oh. Assalamu alaikum. Never mind, say it slower. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, bro. Assalamu alaikum. Wait, let me. All right. Okay, let me lock in though. I gotta get some more shit done. Yeah, let me pull up a video. Okay, hold on. Like, let me pull up a YouTube video. YouTube. Assalamu.
We are looking at how to pronounce this Arabic greeting, meaning peace be upon you. We're going to be looking at how to say more interesting expressions in words and names from Arabic as well, so make sure to stay tuned and consider subscribing for more learning. How do you say it? Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu.
You say it? Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu
Assalamu
alaikum.
alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. And now,
Assalamu
you
alaikum.
know, here are more videos on how to pronounce more interesting.
Wait. Okay, so I mean, I know it's like a, not a. Okay. It's gotta be this video, right? Like, bro, like this thumbnail is.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Oh fuck.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
That's too fucking fast, bro.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله.
Assalami.
السلام عليكم ورحمة. السلام عليكم ورحمة.
Assalamu ami.
السلام عليكم ورحمة.
Assalamualaikum. Assalami.
السلام عليكم ورحمة
Assalamami. Assalami.
السلام عليكم
Usul. Oh. Oh, dude, it's mulaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Is that it? Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Oh, so there's more. It's the this wara matula. Oh, Musa asamu alaikum. Asala. Let's get this.
السلام عليكم
Asamu alaikum.
السلام عليكم
Assalamu alaikum. No. Assalamu alaikum. It's two words. Assalamu alaikum. Oh my god, my tongue is like.
السلام عليكم
Assalamu alaikum.
ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Oh, peace is assalamu.
السلام عليكم
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Peace be upon you. Peace be upon you. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Is that it? Is that it? I don't know. I'm doing my best. Assalamu alaikum. Mahaba. Let's go. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Dude, we're locked in. Like that video. Okay, but is that like, okay, am I like, this is a good thing to say, right? I'm not like gonna get clipped and this is gonna like this is, this is like a very good phrase, I feel like. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. There we go. Locked in. I'm locked in. Laser focused. Ignorance. Assalamu alaikum. No, it's this, bro. This guy saying it.
السلام عليكم السلام عليكم
Assalamu alaikum. 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 Alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Oh. Bro, I feel okay. I realized that Arabic, Thai, almost all of the languages, bro, you need to be locked in with the glasses because it's so hard to like read all of the lines and dashes and dots like the Greek letters is like so much more basic than all these other language. Like this, you need to have like locked in visual acuity. Okay, let me try to pronounce the letter Ein. In? Oh, so it's Assalamualaikum. Li in inkum.
السلام عليكم ورحمة السلام عليكم.
Interesting. Okay, we'll do more pronunciation after the stream. I mean, after this session. I gotta be hitting this. I gotta be hitting this. Not even phonetically. Okay. Okay, we're gonna after I do 25 minutes of work, I'm look at some Arabic pronunciation. Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum. Locked in. You can't at me. We were successful in getting distracted and not able to figure out how to get the batching working. Yeah, I'm Chinese. That's not rude, I think. But Assalamualaikum. So for locked in, bro. A lot of people think I'm Korean, but I think if I did like a DNA test, low key I'd be a little bit low key. But maybe not, because my family's like from like the middle of China. So like I don't know how they would have like migrated down, but I guess you know. Yo, wait, actually, can you immigrate into China? You should learn Chinese. China is low key, like, actually I don't know the politics behind this, so this is like not woke at all. Like is there any bad stuff that China did? Oh, China did a lot of bad stuff, so I don't know the history at all. But I went to China recently because my grandpa was sick. Unfortunately, he passed away. But China was low key sick. I think they got a pretty they're pretty sick with it. They got hella cheap food, and it's like seems really safe. Bro, I don't even know Chinese either, so like I feel you on that. But if it's easy to immigrate to China, China is low key based. Like I don't know about the politics though. I'm not woke on this at all. I don't know anything about it, but just as only from my experience of traveling to China for 3 weeks, it was pretty sick. So, but I'm gonna lock it on this word. Let me continue looking into how to batch the files or pass into the front end piece by piece. Or begin using the file cache so that we do not need to look up any files EXIF data if their path is exactly the same. Okay, yeah, actually that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, lock in. Okay, we're locked in. Dummy locked. No cap. Oh yeah. If you read the description of the stream, this is how you can figure out how we do this. So basically, I'm gonna restart the session if you're gonna do work with me. That's sick. That's exactly what I want the stream to be. Oh, dude, lock in. Yeah. So basically, I wanted the stream to be, because it's useful for me, and hopefully other people will find it useful as well, is what we do is before we start working, we write down what we're gonna do, and basically write the intention. So essentially, like, it's like, what are we gonna do in this next 25 minutes? I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna look at this JavaScript stuff. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna get this done. And then that's all you do. And after you're finished, you write what you did. That right was successful. So basically, what I've been doing this stream is like, yeah, this is the first thing was setting up the sessions, and then this was like, oh, this is the stuff that I did for that time, that part, and this is like the result, and like what happened, and why I got confused, and I spent a little bit of time figuring out what the next thing I'm gonna do. So you do intention, work, result, and then just if you want to write it down in the chat what your intention is, then after we do the working session, then we can do the result together. But let's do restart. I already wrote the intention, so it's chill. You could spend time writing the intention too. Yeah, during the 5-minute session, you can ask me whatever you want, and I can help you out if it's I can definitely help you, but it'll be hard over the chat, but I can definitely try my best through the chat. Okay. So what I've done is in this system, in my app, what I've done is, I can't look through this every time. Make stale. So I have this as make stale. Maybe what I would need to do is set the files as fresh. Oh, when they unmount, then don't set them as fresh. That could be interesting. Yeah, I actually do need to make it stale. Oh yeah, this is chill to use actually. I can reuse this. Can't determine. Okay, let's see. Import magic crud. In the cache, what I can do, because I had the creation date, I can actually inside of file.ts here. Okay, oh, also let me put on music, I'm sorry. Interesting. So what I would need to do is have a check here that this may be an inefficient way to write this. So I need to actually rewrite this code. Okay, interesting. Oh, I literally got to the end of the music. That's why it stopped. I am dumb. Okay, let's try this. Kind of genius. Oh, how that freaking worked. That's sick. God, I love SQLite. SQLite is so good. Definitely one of my favorite. Okay, cool. That's really nice. And then what I can do is I can actually add it to test this out. Cycle. Oh, there's a lot of doubles. Why are there doubles of everything? Lock it in, bro. Lock it in. It's just slow, I see. this, bro? That's interesting. Okay, break time. Let's start the break. I was pretty friggin' locked in. We're getting close to figuring out how to use the database as the cache. It's kind of confused. What I want to do is figure out how to. Innumerable. What's an innumerable? Yeah, I think this is probably like a for each loop or like a for loop. But let me. Oh. Oh yeah, it's like you can iterate over it. So this is not something that is like super you need to know. But it's basically things that let you loop over it. So like in JavaScript, one of the key things. So in JavaScript, everything is an object, which is 2 curly braces. Everything. So it's like, what is it? Pojo, plain old JavaScript object. Basically, every single thing is contained inside of these curly braces. So everything except the primitives. So like a primitive would be like 1, which is like a number. well, I think 1.0 is a float, but I think it's still considered a number in JavaScript. And then string, that's also one. And then I don't know, like an array is also an object in JavaScript. I don't know what other stuff there is in JavaScript, but basically everything is an object. But this is something that people usually never talk about. So I think it is like, you should be able to, for an enumerable, it'd be like, when I think of it, it'd be like, oh yeah, this is an array, like 3, 4, 5, 6, you know, like, and you can do like a for loop over it, like I equals 0. Const list equals whatever. This is too big, but something like that. Const var num of list. This is the basis of a lot of stuff, and then you just do like console.log num or something like that. Then you get then you're iterating over this. So enumerable, let me see what's the difference between enumerable versus iterable in JavaScript. What's the big deal? It is quite helpful to know when you can get the keys of something. Specifically for an object using constructs like for, in, or object.keys. This is specifically on an object. Okay, so all objects, everything's an object, so you pretty much can use for, in, or object keys on everything. So like if you had like enumerable equals hi test world today, something like that. That just means that you can call like object.keys on it, or object.values, or object.entries. So this will basically, if you call object.keys, you get hi and world in an array. And then you get, if you call object.values, you get test in today in an array. And then entries, you'll get an array of arrays of hi, test, and then world today. So if we had like, this is still cooking. Definitely, I'm gonna stop this, and then I think I have node on this. Okay, so, well, yeah, awesome. So I'm gonna make this a lot bigger. This can be a little bit more of a, I'm gonna close this. So const, for an enumerable, const enumerable equals hi test world today. Okay, so we've defined the enumerable console. Oh no, it's definitely not a big deal at all. But the clutch thing, if you want to know about working with objects in JavaScript, is object.keys of enumerable. This will give you hi world dot values of enumerable. That'll give you test today, and object dot values of enumerable. Oh no, object dot entry. Sorry. I use this one all the time. This is like one of my favorite ones, because this is like a really clutch one that gets you the key and the value in an array. So like you can do like some cool stuff like const. Like in JavaScript, you can also destructure things, which is pretty nice. So if I wanted to pull out hi, like you can do like hi equals enumerable console.log hi. So test. So like this is called destructuring. So if this inside of this enumerable, this object, I can set a variable. I can set high to this enumerable like this, and then actually set the value of high as a variable of test. So the value is test. So it's like quite useful for a lot of different instances when you want to like work with objects. So like for const of key value of object dot entries of enumerable. Oh, what the hell? Entries enumerable. Okay, so yeah, console.log key value. Okay, see how basically what happens here is this is a destructuring. This is super clutch in JavaScript. This is like, I use this all of the time, like pretty much like this pattern is like very good to use. So for const key of value of entries. So you get a array of arrays in enumerable. So list of lists. And with the dot entries, you know it's going to be two values. So what basically what const of this does is it destructures this high in the test. So this is for when you do it in iteration, it's going to give you an array, and then it destructures it to the key and value. So each iteration of this loop sets the value of the key and the value, so you can use it. So it's like really nice. Yeah, I think JavaScript, yeah, it's a lot easier to do a bunch of stuff, but it's also annoying because people like to rewrite the wheel a lot but once you learn how to JavaScript, you can learn TypeScript. TypeScript is way more late. It's harder to make mistakes. It's also harder to learn. JavaScript is a lot easier to pick up. Most people use TypeScript now. I think TypeScript is very complex to learn. I spent many years hating TypeScript because I thought it was just so annoying, but everybody has migrated over now, so now I love TypeScript because I've gone through that learning phase. But I think you start off with JavaScript, get pretty cracked at it. You can build some like very basic web apps or even build your own personal website. And then you can go from there. And then learn TypeScript. You can learn React. You can learn all this fun stuff. And you can spend a lot of time getting into all this stuff. But yeah, I want to investigate one more thing for this last session. So it was a little longer break, but I hope that was educational. Yeah. So this will be the last one, and then I'll just hang around after the stream is over. But yeah, let's just do one more session. So let's go. I didn't get to do any of this today, but lock in, figure out how to write drizzle query to get all of the files that match in the schema in the database with the port following the ID and absolute file path. This is all I need to do for this last one, so let's get going. No, unfortunately, I can't stream tomorrow because I can't log in. I'm going snowboarding tomorrow. But if maybe I can create a Discord. Hold on, let me stop this. Maybe I can create I'll do this off when we're done. But I can create a Discord, and then I can like upload my streaming schedule there, and we can lock in, we can plan times to work through stuff. Find out. Okay, so we're gonna lock in. Let's get this going. Jesus, this is so hard. I want to change the icon for this. So confusing. But I will definitely be back on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week in California time, or in PS. So the found files are not showing up, so this function continues to fail. I don't want to see this. Okay, let's just write this code to find one file. Yeah, I think a YouTube post would be a good idea too. It's just hard to like keep in touch with people on YouTube because it's like so ephemeral. Still haven't found any files, huh, bro? Still not working. That's really annoying. My ears hurt. That's totally crazy. It exists right here. So confused. Wow, this is really bad. Wow, really, really bad. Ah, my God, I've just been deleting it every single time. I'm actually cringe. No wonder it hasn't been working. Wow, okay. That's a huge revelation. Oh, I was cleaning up the files beforehand and deleting them all. So that's obviously very stupid of me. This needs to go through the whole entire thing and process all of the files. So I need to have a counter for the user to, it needs to like let them know how many files have been processed. So that's what I'll work on later. Just probably work on this maybe offline, but I'm gonna spend some time while this is going. Didn't realize that. It's just deleting. To figure out a good way to mark still. There's no. Yeah, making it no longer fresh is definitely Oh, I need state management is the most freaking annoying thing ever. Honestly, having your database as the state is just so clutch. I love working with SQLite. SQLite is very nice to use. Oh. It's no longer fresh. Two minutes. Not too bad. Completely frozen. Oh, it's actually scanning now. That's crazy. No, it's not. It's not scanning. It's just lagging. Full on. I think there's just too many files. For sure. Thanks for tuning in. I'm about to drop to. I think you should take a look at. I think Webpack is not really insanely necessary for you to learn. Maybe one of the most important things to take a look at is just like getting a basic React application working. You can use like Next.js, which is like a bit more complex, or just literally use Create React App, even though it's like not the most up-to-date stuff. But just working with some even not even using Create React App at all, and just writing a very, very, very basic like app with Vite, like just use like ChatGPT and figure out how to get very basic vanilla JS HTML website working with Vite locally on VS Code. It looks like there's a lot more issues. I think this thing is literally just ginormous. So many files, 6,000. This is probably like 10,000 files. But you just want to like start like a Vite project. Vite is much more much more important to learn than Webpack. But I think it's also a lot easier. Their tooling is much better. You can just write like in terminal. You can create a Vite app, and then you can literally just run the project locally with npm run dev, and then then you're off to the races. You're doing vanilla JavaScript coding, and you can do whatever you want there. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna finish wrapping up this issue. I think my app is literally frozen because there's just too many files. So I think I just need to console it all out. But Webpack should have some good stuff as well. Oh, go. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'll be streaming on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. So I'll see you there. I'll make a YouTube post. Good night. Good job. It says it's done, bro. Whatever. I streamed for 4 hours today. I think I'm good. Oh, this Pomodoro app is terrible. Alright, I am done. We have some more stuff to figure out next stream, but it'll get figured out. I'm not too stressed. One step at a time. I'm done. Thank you for tuning in. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Hopefully, the stream quality will continue to get better. So thanks for sticking in there, and peace out. I'm over here.